athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact. In tonight's game.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Park against George. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Morant with it. And it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipes.
5 on the clock. Another shot. And no good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Bain draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the...
Oh!
Goodness.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Morant looking around. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. To the middle, Bain. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And George, here we go. Count. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And finished off by Morant.
And at 6'3", Morant sure can fly. Love when he gets up and throws it down.
Pass to Kennard. From deep three-point range, it's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And finished off by Morant.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. Morant against Leonard. And again, Ja Morant. Morant's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Leonard against Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 6 on the shot clock. Clark dishes to Jackson. From outside the arc. No good from Clark. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, this is why it helps to have a big man capable of sprinting the floor. Marcus Morris solid at getting to the right spots.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Grizzlies leading by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Memphis. Clark is out there with Brooks. Then it's Morant. And there's Jackson. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Morant passes to Clark. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people and personnel.
And not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws, he even started creating for others by the end of last year. So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Jackson trying to break free. And that one's good. Morant's got 12.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Leonard finds George. Got a hand on it.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's George for 3. Does not fall. Only his 4th miss in 14 attempts. Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his second foul of the game. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
But you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
For the finish, and the rejection by Jackson. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Morris kicks to Kennard. For three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. 16 points for him. Bain covered by Morris. Pocket four. Bain. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And the three. Ball is good. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man, and the ball was right there.
Passes to Kennard. Fires the three. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Here's Morant. He makes his ninth shot of the game. He has only missed four.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Morant against Leonard. Bain. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. And here's George for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 31 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Leonard against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
With the handle and the acceleration, Morant moves around the court with the ball on a string.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy foul.
Knocks it loose. John Morant has been leading the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the 2K. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He had 20 points, and that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Here's Morant. Clark outside. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense. He covers a ton of ground.
George looking over the floor. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kennard against Morant. Up top, Leonard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Good on the triple.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft a potential superstar in Ja Morant, and they had only a 6% chance of landing that number 2 overall pick.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
They've had a lot of good players come through Memphis over the years, GA, but probably no one with Morant's upside.
He has future league MVP potential. Once the three-point shot is consistent, once he cuts back on the turnovers, I just don't know how you stop him.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, Ja Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has beneath no one tattooed on his arm. And he says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's a one-point game. George dishes to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. And George, here we go. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Clark against George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Brooks, the pass to Morant. Jackson kicks to Clark. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe, just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Morant against Leonard. Jackson, great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
It's stolen. Clark with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Here's Morant. Finished off the break. Morant's got 30.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And George, here we go. And that one is good. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside for Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now George. And they pick up 2. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
John Morant has been leading the charge. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And George, here we go. Lock at 6. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. George up top. He's covered by Clark. George against Clark. The second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Knocks down the 3 ball.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's George finishing it off.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
Morant outside. Yes! And the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
That's good from Morant.
Showing natural leadership skills, Morant has developed great rapport with his teammates.
And George, here we go.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4. Fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
George against...
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Grant, Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots, that's pretty.
There's the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka, and the Clippers call time here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George. Morris has got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. And here's Morant. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. The shot. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morris against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Morris finds George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Morant against Leonard. Here's Allen, and he banks in the layup.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 1. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Brooks checked in for Melton, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Allen. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 1. .130 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
It's tipped. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Proving how dominant he can be. When Morant is shooting with confidence, it really allows him to take over.
Stolen by Brooks. All alone, and finished off by Morant.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. That's a 2 from Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 1.
It's a tight one. Neither team really able to create any separation.
Morant against Leonard. Morant drives in. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Pass to Kennard. George against Jackson. George with the ball. Again, what an avalanche!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Morant against Leonard. Now here's Valanciunas. D right on him. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Morris.
You have the foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22, and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27. Simply incredible.
And finished off by Morant. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
Knocked away.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
That free throw good from George.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward.
Excellent pass. As PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And it's Utah's ball.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. Still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
Very solid, both ends of the floor. That time, Ibaka, efficient inside.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Now, here's Kennard. Ibaka, the pass to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Mitchell. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Here's Mitchell after the Clippers pick up 2. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Leonard attacking, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning, and
look at that.
Nice. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell right side. And it's sent back by George. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. Launches a 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 9.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And here's Conley outside. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. George looking around. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Pass to Conley. To end the run. Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Utah.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Kennard against Conley from deep angles. He can't get that one, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Passes it to Leonard. Second chance shot. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz trail by 8. The finish. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
There's 47 seconds left here in the opening. Oh, that was something else.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. O'Neal dishes to Mitchell. Off target from outside.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Morris throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And here's Ingles outside. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Here's George. And good that time. George has got 15 points.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've dictated the pace, push the ball every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about the team's problem.
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Kennard. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 1. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates, and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell, after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Here's George. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Outside, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 17. Mitchell wide open. That one's good from the corner. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. George against Mitchell. And George, here we go. A beautiful reverse layup. George has got 28 points for the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Mitchell passes to Ingles, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
I mean, an incredible story how Joe Ingles has gotten to this point. A lot of it's been resiliency, and a lot of it has been sacrifice.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Jazz trail by 17. They double team Conley. Pass to Ilyasova. Bogdanovich wide open. Ilyasova against Leonard. Ilyasova dishes to Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. Conley for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since. His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Stolen by Mitchell.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Launches it. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markeith, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings. Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
This is his first free throw of the game.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Here's Mitchell. No good on the last second attempt there.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 32 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And a little redemption for him tonight. In their previous game, he was not at his best. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from George.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. And it's Ilyasova in at center. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs cost him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Outside Conley. Ilyasova finds Conley from deep.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half. And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Mitchell left side. To halt the run.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And George gets it to go. George has got 37.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Mitchell against Leonard. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley for 3, and here's Ingles outside. Another miss by Utah. For Los Angeles, they've gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Mitchell finds Conley. And that time, also a missed shot.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. This one for 3, and Conley gets it to go. The assist by Mitchell. He's got 9.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Up top, Leonard. Ingles covering, and Leonard gets it to go.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Jazz have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Ilyasova, no one around him. And Utah again with the bucket.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Paul George. Here's Conley. 9 points in the game so far. Leonard with the steal. Pushing it up. Here's George. The Clippers keep it alive. Kennard finds Ibaka. Tries again. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And that one's good. George has got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Los Angeles. Here's Conley. Down low, here's Ingles. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
They double-team Conley. The kick out to Ilyasova. Back to Conley. There's the 3. Jazz passing it around. Ilyasova finds Conley. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Ilyasova gets the bucket.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Ilyasova can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Throw good, Paul George.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Conley, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
And there's the foul that goes on Ilyasova. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
George against Mitchell. Now, here's George. Defense is right there.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell's shot is good.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Outside, George. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
The pass to Ilyasova. A three from Bogdanovich. That shot misses. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Pass to Conley. Here's Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, Jeff. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
High post to Baca. Poked loose, stolen by Conley. Ilyasova with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Hall of Fame. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. That was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
McCollum outside. They get the rebound. Kanter finds Lillard. Here's the 3. Utah with the rebound.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup.
2 free throws coming. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's Cantor on the assist by McCollum.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Six to shoot. Pass to Conley. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray.
Excellent at realizing when to pull the trigger. Conley's outside shot is so dangerous.
That's a two from Lillard. The step back jumper is good.
Even a blind squirrel finds an acorn once in a while, right? I did not think that was going on.
Stolen by Cantor. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Cantor kicks to Covington. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's over Covington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
McCollum outside. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up one.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Goes back up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time three.
Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mitchell with it. Lillard picks him up. Mitchell's shot is good. 10 points for him.
He must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 3 for 4 already, and we're only getting started.
Lillard fires away from way outside. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. The second chance effort. Gobert with the block. Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Cullen passes to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Covington against Mitchell. Covington with the steal. The pass to Lillard. Shoots the three. The shot missing. So Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell wide open. And Utah another three.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 or 5.
Lillard from outside. Here's Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Like whenever Covington is in attack mode, he's demonstrating how dangerous he can be driving inside.
Jazz have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall. Oh, what a beautiful point.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Wow, that's good.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Conley kicks to Mitchell. With 1 on the clock. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5. Mitchell against Covington. And Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Lillard from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried.
Lillard's so focused, even from way outside. He knows he can still make these shots.
Mitchell against Covington. Mitchell left side. Passes it to Conley. Fires the 3. The wide open look here for Ingles. No good from outside. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lillard misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
He was all alone on that one.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanović. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanović put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
And it's Mitchell at the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And another area where Bogdanović is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Stolen by Cantor. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Lays it in off the breakaway. McCollum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Trailblazers. Utah has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Mitchell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The drive by Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Robert Covington picks one up.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Mitchell outside. From downtown. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Didn't think that was going to go in. McCollum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter. His 3rd overall.
Mitchell with it. Lillard picks him up. Pass to Gobert. Conley against Powell. Back to Gobert. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Ingles.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to get the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points. And that does it for our...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
He was very creative in how he orchestrated the offense.
Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Bogdanovic in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. 5 to shoot. Gobert finds Mitchell.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Lillard, right side. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Look at Lillard, how he uses the shot fake to get the defense up in the air. I just love it. Once he gets them to jump, he goes right into the contact.
Jazz trail by 8. Three-pointer. And the Jazz, another 3.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
And stolen by Bogdanovic. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. Finished off the break. Conley's got 7.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Off target from three-point range. Utah's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Out to Conley. Back to Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Drops one in from the wing. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Utah's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Out to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Feeds to Covington. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And here's McCollum for 3. Gobert with it. Cantor covered. It's tipped. Here's Mitchell. That one drops for him. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. 1:44 left in the third. Here's Lillard. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. .135 left in the third quarter. And a deep 3 from Lillard. That one doesn't drop. The Jazz go the other way with it. Over in the corner, Conley. For the lead. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 9 points.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Hard to believe Lillard missed out on a couple of all-star selections. I mean, in seasons where he averaged over 25 points a game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 24.
Knocks down a second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
And then Lillard slams it in.
All right, I'm telling you, don't let Lillard get in rhythm. Once he's feeling it, he's going to burn you on every possession.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Conley. Shoots over Lillard. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And a wide-open look for McCollum and the Trailblazers. Another 3.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. 7-point differential. To stop the run. The layup off target. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Jazz trail by 7. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot.
And they continue to control the glass.
Got that one up quick. McCollum's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Trailblazers. Mitchell with it. To the inside. Conley dishes to Gobert. Powell against Mitchell. Shoots over Powell. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Right side, Conley. From 12 feet out. And Kanter pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 10. McCollum kicks to Covington. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 39.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Lillard finds Canner. Lillard against Mitchell. Gobert with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mitchell against Lillard. Kicks it out to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Mitchell. Finished off the break. Mitchell's got 43 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Lillard outside. Covington with the bucket. Covington's got the lead up to 12 now for Portland.
It's easy to admire Covington. Even when the defense gets rough with him, he stays with him.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
But as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
Here's Covington. Finished off the break. Covington's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, the quick feet of Covington. He excels at getting out there on the break and finding ways to capitalize.
Mitchell against Powell. Here's Conley. Sinks that one from the post.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Lillard outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Trailblazers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
Shot clock at 5. Outside Conley from past the arc. Here's Gobert, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard, the pass to Powell. The three-pointer, no good. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game, and he makes that one.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanovic. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Takes a 3. bangs home the trifecta. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Conley for three. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like
Some people.
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Ben Simmons. Embiid is out there with Green. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Cantor in at the center, filling out the middle. On its way from Curry for two. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Simmons. Lays it up off the glass. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after.
Here's Curry following the score by Damian Lillard. And it's Green missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McCollum finds Powell and the dunk by Powell.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. That's a two from Lillard and off the front iron, and in it goes. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
You know, one thing you got to love about Embiid is how unselfish he is. I mean, he's pretty good at spotting open teammates.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Curry. His shot is good.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes he can make.
Now here's McCollum, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. That one on Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Here's Simmons. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And, you know, this is the area where Simmons is most effective, mainly due to his size and athleticism.
Lillard. It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's McCollum. Tries from 16, and it's good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 6.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Simmons. Now the pass to Curry. Down low. And Covington sends it back.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Lillard, and there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That's good from Cantor.
And, you know, Cantor can dominate on the court, but his real passion may be pro wrestling. He even held a pro title belt for a little while. He's a big, strong fella. I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
I like the fact he had his head up immediately looking to make the dish down the floor. Get rid of it quickly.
McCollum outside. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go with a three. Portland no good that time either. And up the floor again, the 76ers running the floor. Green, no luck. Trailblazers trail by 3. Covington with it. Now defended by Embiid. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Cantor kicks to Covington. Second shot opportunity. And Cantor with the lay-in. Good.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Now here's Simmons. 10 points for him. And then Simmons slams it in.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Here is Lillard. Pass to McCollum. Puts up a 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 9 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 5.
The precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. Three-pointer, Lillard. No good that time. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this.
I'm training in the summer, before practice, after.
The team seems to support that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Outside Curry. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. And it's McCollum in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Simmons doing a nice job there mucking up passing lanes and making life difficult for the opposition. And that's a mindset, but also activity and energy display.
Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Green. They throw good. McCollum.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Simmons passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Three-pointer, Lillard hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 7.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Simmons finds Curry. Takes a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. What's up? Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Pass to Curry. Launches it. Oh, and he almost... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Covington against Harris. Covington into the lane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Covington really gets to the hoop in no time thanks to tremendous speed. I mean, he's not easy to keep up with. He's really fast.
Embiid finds Harris. Back to Embiid. Here's Simmons. 20 points for him. Shot clock at 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Lillard from outside. Here's Cantor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And so he makes both from the line. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Outside for Simmons. Count that bucket. Simmons got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
And now Philadelphia on the break, and slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep three.
Philadelphia is shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And a missed layup.
Well, you will not see that from him.
And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 26. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Kicks it out to McCollum, and stolen by Thibault. Harris with it. Lillard picks him up. Harris passes to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Good D by Covington.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
That one goes in. Covington's got his second basket.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Nick Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
And the pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. 76ers moving the ball around. To the middle. Stolen by Cantor. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Now here's Simmons. 28 points for him. And Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard the pass to Cantor. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Simmons looking around. Curry passes to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Simmons. Offensive rebound. Inside. And the 76ers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Off the inbound. He lays it in. Simmons got 32 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
It's Powell on the wing. He kicks it to Cantor. Back to Powell. 5 to shoot. And Cantor throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the inside, stolen by Cantor. Foul for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Harris finds Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to McCollum. And stolen by Thibault. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And that one good. And now an 8-point 76ers lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Simmons. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Philadelphia shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Outside Curry lets the 3 fly. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. Boy, fighting to keep that play alive, beautiful tip in there.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for defense guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Simmons inside. Covington's there. Curry kicks to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. On the wing, Harris. Simmons trying to get open. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 here in this one already. Lillard outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simmons passes to Curry. Yep, that one goes. On the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Outside, Simmons. Curry dishes to Simmons. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons finishing with power.
They get it again. Cantor kicks to Powell. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Simmons. Portland grabs the miss. Cantor's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Simmons left side. Curry passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
High basketball IQ on display from Curry there, making a quick pass.
Lillard with it. From deep. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by McCollum. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Embiid trying to break loose. The shot by Curry, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Harris kicks to Curry. Stolen by Cantor. And here we go. Covington wide open. He fires. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Man, nice perimeter shooting by Robert Covington. Just has such a really aesthetically pleasing release on those long ball attempts.
Passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. 4 on the clock. Covington with the steal. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard outside. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Thibault, the pass to Simmons. Back to Thibault from outside the arc. That one no good. It's McCollum with the drive. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And here's Simmons for 3. No good. So the 76ers win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy
We are nearly ready for the...
Hey, Kevin. With
growing together and staying healthy, two important parts. Thanks, D.A. and the starting group for the Grizzlies. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's John Morant. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Curry. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Left side, Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
The quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Morant makes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that one's good. Green.
Catch and shoot. This is where Danny Green makes his money.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And Curry has it in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's Simmons. And again, it's Philadelphia. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Philadelphia with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. It's Curry. That time on the assist from Simmons.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Here's Jackson. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. The 76ers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And Simmons kicks to Curry. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Simmons looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid dishes to Simmons. And Jackson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Simmons against Morant. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Ben Simmons.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
When you look back at that 2019 draft, Zion goes 1, Morant goes 2. And with everything we know about them now, could you imagine having to make that choice today?
That is a tough choice, GA. Or even crazier, could you imagine having both of them on your team? The reason why I say that, as amateurs, they played together in South Carolina. Little did they know at the time, they would be the future of this league.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Curry gets the bucket. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Morant surveying the D. Bain Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 8.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Green. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Morant passes to Brooks. Now Morant. He's got 9. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Simmons passes to Curry. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. .27 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 6 points.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
And here's Morant. Bain. And it's off from 3-point range. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
At the end of the day, you come.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
So on the floor for Memphis, Clark is out there with Brooks. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And Simmons is just the total package. I mean, a player that can really dish it to his teammate.
Bain, guarded by Green. Pass to Jackson. Embiid with the steal. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Whistle blows, basket, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside for Simmons. And the rejection by Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Curry. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And, of course, Jaren Jackson Sr. played in the NBA for over a decade.
And yes, Jaren Jackson Jr., he talks about watching his dad, learning what it takes to be a professional in this league. That prepared Jackson Jr. to make an impact early on. Great defense by Harris. He put in the effort to contest that shot.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Tipped away and stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And anytime he comes up with a steal, Simmons has the speed to turn it into a quick, fast break. And if he can take it all the way himself, he'll do it.
And that one's good, Morant.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The try by Simmons.
What breathtaking quickness by Simmons. So good at blowing by whoever is brave enough to try to take him on.
Morant outside. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Curry finds Green. Here's Simmons. Green breaking loose. And the rejection by Jackson. Count that one.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Morant. Oh, wow!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Curry is inside. Guarded by Morant. And Simmons kicks to Harris. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Shoots the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Shoots it up. And another basket for Memphis.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Curry kicks to Simmons. Back to Curry. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Morant outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 24 points.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
The handle and the acceleration. Morant moves around the court with the ball on a string.
Here's Simmons. And so it's Ben Simmons making it.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points, and Joel Embiid, the mega. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at small forward. The Grizzlies trail by 6. The three from Morant drains the three-pointer. He has 29. The importance of the three-point shot never greater. Oh!
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Stolen by Jackson.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Back to Embiid. Green taking his time here. Here's Simmons. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Morant.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
To the left side wing. Clark with a wide open look. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The 76ers leading by 3. And it's Simmons penetrating. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
Here's Morant. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 25. To the middle, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Bain, guarded by Green. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson, and it's all evened up. Jackson's got his second bucket.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Curry, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got 19 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Philadelphia's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 16 points for him.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Curry kicks to Simmons. Morant with the steal. Bain, guarded by Green. Outside Jackson. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. For the lead, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now here's Simmons. 25 points in the game. Curry, wide open, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Simmons against Morant. Passes it to Jackson. The three, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Here's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Harris has got 5 points so far.
A big part of what makes Harris a more physical player right now is he has filled out his frame, and he is able to finish through contact.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 2. Simmons. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Launches a three. Unable to get that one. And the 76ers go the other way with it. It's Curry with the drive. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Jackson against Harris. And the basket by Jackson.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Stolen by Anderson. Morant with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
No good from Simmons.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And finished up by Morant.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. And there it is for him. Morant's got 44.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Simmons. Harris kicks to Simmons. Looking to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Memphis moving that ball around. That shot wide open. He's got 19. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Here's Morant after the made shot from Joel Embiid. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Here's Morant. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. And Simmons slams it in.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Morant drives in. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. Simmons finds Green. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Jackson with the block. And he gets it back. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Anderson outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
We all know Kyle Anderson can do it all. Once he gets a little bit more consistent with his shot, watch out.
Feeds it to Curry. Over Morant. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're leading by 7. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Outside for Curry. Jacks up a 3. No good on the shot. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Bain, guarded by Green. Outside Jackson. Inside, Bain lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
there's John Morant. And for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Both free throws good from Morant. And so here are the Clippers. Now George. Out to Ibaka. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's George. Morris outside. Those three-pointers off the mark. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Here's Leonard. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. George up top. He's covered by Clark. Leonard kicks to George. Five on the clock. Ibaka right side. Wow. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Leonard against Brooks. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Here's Morant.
Wow! Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Morant against Leonard. Pass to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
George looking around. Ibaka, the pass to George. Out to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. Offensive rebound. A 3 from Morris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Back to George. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Ibaka outside. Morant against Kennard. On the wing, George. Back to Kennard from downtown. Rebounded by Jackson. Morant against Kennard. Clark for 3. Another shot. Aaron Brooks finishes inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it...
This game, it's a physical game, obviously. But
you know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Clark against George. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. He doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And he comes up with the deuce. Ibaka's got 5.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Morant left side. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Clippers trail by 9. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Bain defended by George. The pass to Jackson. Morant against Leonard. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Paul George. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan. Not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. That's good from Jackson. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. George against Clark. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Bain. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Passes it to Kennard. From past the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Morant. Brooks kicks to Morant. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
This is one where the 2nd foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Kennard finds Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Lobs it up for Ibaka. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
George with the ball. He's got 6. Pass to Kennard for 3. And it's Morant with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Clark inside. Morris is there. Morant surveying the D. Shoots over Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Kennard kicks to Leonard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
And he makes good on the layup. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He ended up with... And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got John Morant, Dylan Brooks out there with Clark, and there's Jackson.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable. Just too many ways to score.
George dishes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
Morant against Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And the potential of Morant is sky high. A dynamic guard. He plays with a Russell Westbrook type edge and intense on both ends.
Kennard for 3. This one for 3. The Clippers rebound. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside. Ibaka's got 5 points now in the quarter.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
It's tipped. One-on-one here. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Ibaka. Leonard against Brooks. Leonard attacking the lead now in single digits. Leonard's got 11.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Bain, he's covered by Leonard. Here's Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 9.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And George, here we go. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Leonard against Morant. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You see the court awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
Ibaka outside. On the wing, Morris. Now the pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. And the rejection by Jackson. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Morant. 27 points for him. Rejected by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
that free throw good from Kennard. Both good from the line that time. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's George, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And so here are the Clippers. They trail by 7. Shots good by Ibaka.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Electric in the air. There's a certain energy that Morant generates that others simply don't have.
Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
And finished off by Morant.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And George with the stuff.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Here's Morant. He's got 31. Changes up. Tries again. Misses at the rim. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And do not go away. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Here's Morant. Good. Morant's got 33 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Morant with a wide-open look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Passes it to Ibaka. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bain off target with his 3. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin? Back to you.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
Stolen by George.
He was very reliable, keeping the ball in his hands during the first half. He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
Ahead, here's Clark. Morant outside. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He feeds it to Leonard. Stolen by Brooks. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 5. 1:51 left to play here in the 4th. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the Clippers miss again. His leads have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Clark against George. Clark kicks to Jackson. That 3 off the mark. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Paul George stepping up big time.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. The offensive rebound. Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're in front by 5. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's 47 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Morant drives in, and that one drops for him. Morant's got 39.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And George drops them both.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Kennard for three. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Kennard for 3. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win, such Willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point guard. And for Utah, inside we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
George with the ball. Down low, Ibaka. Back to George. Mitchell against Kennard. 5 to shoot. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Mitchell. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now, here is George. Out to Ibaka. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The drive by Mitchell. The 3-ball. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play. Oh, wow!
Young fella.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills.
Oh!
My goodness. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Now George, he has 7. Ibaka outside. George against Ingles. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 8 points.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Back to Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Jumps. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Well, making an impact with his defense has been a trademark of Serge's game. Nice job by the big man.
Here's Gobert. Good on the bucket.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
55 seconds left to play in the first. George against Ingles. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz trail by 7. And here is Mitchell. Right wing. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Lock at 6. To the inside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Clippers leading by 7. Now, here is George. He's got 7. Up top, Ibaka. Misses off the right eye.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5. George against Ingles, and George kicks to Kennard. Morris outside. Left side, George. Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. 2 on the clock. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
Back to Mitchell. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Conley finds Mitchell. 18 feet out. Here's Gobert. Over Ibaka. Gobert can't hit. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. That one good for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Leonard against Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Conley for three. The Clippers grab the miss. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
From the top of the key, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at a all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Fires from 18. Gobert can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Nobody near Leonard. And too long on the shot. Jazz trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
For Utah, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Clippers leading by 14. Back to Kennard. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Conley against George. Here's Conley. And there's the pass to Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Wow, how about the agility of Rudy Gobert, able to take the punishment on the drive and stay with it? That's gorgeous.
And George kicks to Ibaka, uncovered, and a little luck that time, but it drops. 14 points for Serge Ibaka.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
The drive by Mitchell. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And up the floor again, the Clippers running the floor. And the shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break baskets.
Mitchell, timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
.26 seconds left to play in the first half. Morris against Ingles. It's stolen by Ibaka. Morris finds Leonard. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
George, that's a two-pointer. Off target from the wing. And so it's Los Angeles. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. A big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He had 14 points, 7 rebounds, and... That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Morris. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And the Jazz call time here. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym. So he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Utah.
He's off on the first.
Well, we all know that free throw shooting early in his career was a major challenge for Rudy Gobert. What I like is he's made progress because he's put in the time.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion. Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Here's George for the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich, over Kennard. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
It's George on the wing. Ingles covering. George passes to Ibaka. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Ibaka's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Mitchell against George. And it's Mitchell missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
The Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Ibaka outside. Back to George. Fires the 3.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Ingles against Kennard. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Kennard, the pass to Morris. Gobert against Ibaka. Nice move. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Good on the three-point shot. Conley's got 7. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Ibaka outside. George against Ingles. 6 to shoot. Shoots a fader. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. That free throw good from George. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Over in the corner, Conley. On the wing, Ingles. Back to Conley. Ingles kicks to Conley. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Right side, Conley. 44 seconds left to play here in the third. There's the three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Morris kicks to George. Gobert with the block. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. George looking over the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw good from Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Misses. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Utah shooting here about 46% for the game. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Ingles finds Conley. Here's Gobert. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Conley inside the line. Here's Mitchell. It's stolen by Morris. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. George against Conley. And it's George finishing it off.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Pass to Ibaka. And here's Leonard from three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that's good. Michael Conley for three.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
They double-team Conley. It's tipped. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Morris. Mitchell passes to Gobert. The wide open look here for Ingles. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
From deep, George drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 17 points here in the second half. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Ibaka has the open look, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's now 23 points for Serge Ibaka. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Over George. They get it back. Gobert, and good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display.
Oh!
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
And George kicks to Ibaka. The rebound by the Jazz.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Back to Mitchell. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Basket counts.
Well, Donovan Mitchell will beat you inside or out if you want to do a job defensively.
Oh.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
George against Ingles. George with the ball. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the man. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. And here is Mitchell. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Covington passes to McCollum. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Ingles. It's deflected. McCollum left side. The shot from the low post is good.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Mitchell against Covington. Back to Mitchell. Covington with the steal. Poked away. Stolen by Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor.
Now here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Conley against Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
He's an elite defender at this position. Conley also contributes in many different ways on the offensive end.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Lillard. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got 6.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are uncovered.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Portland shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
You know, if you got game, you got game. And we're starting to see more players come from small schools and go on to become special talents like McCollum. You don't see it too often, but it's definitely start to happen. It shows you what happens when you put in the work.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's not going to go for him. And Utah the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Gobert against McCollum. Fires for 3. Portland no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Covington sends it back. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the bucket. 5 points in the game.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they've scored. Several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Lillard against Mitchell. No good on the triple. Utah leading by 3. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Lillard. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Lillard's got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Powell for 3, gets the three-pointer to fall. And that'll tie this game up.
This is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They grab their own miss. Ingles in the corner. Second chance shot. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
And the basket by McCollum.
He's finding some good shots early on, and what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
For Utah, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Now, here's Mitchell. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen by Cantor. And again, Portland running the court in transition. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, great awareness on the floor from Cantor right there. Spots an opening and feeds for the assist.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Mitchell looking it over. Shoots over Covington. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really up. Trailblazer. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon.
What we've learned is staying together, staying.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from Portland. Guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Jazz. And the dunk by Powell.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12. No doubt, Greg, you are known for being a gritty, in-your-face defender. When you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell kicks to Ilyasova. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ilyasova's got 6.
Spotting up, the easiest way to shoot, especially for big men like Ilyasova.
Here's Lillard. That shot is off. Good D by Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell with it. 12 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Over McCollum. Ilyasova. No one around him. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The shot by Powell, no good. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. And the dunk by Powell.
Adept at using his length on defense. That's Covington. I mean, the moment you're careless about it, he strikes.
The drive by Mitchell. Wide open. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 14.
He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. On deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Powell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. Utah has gone. On 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Ilyasova. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Mitchell against Powell. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Jazz trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Mitchell passes to Ilyasova. Kicks it out to Mitchell. No good on the 3. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And what I love about Lillard now, I mean, the excellence. He's so consistent. That's how you do it. You come out, you bust your butt, and you compete at a high level every night.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Powell finds Cantor. Count the basket. Cantor's got his first points in this one.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense is creating some great opportunities.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Powell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
As
as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Mitchell against Covington. The drive by Mitchell. The kick out to Ilyasova. Mitchell right side. It'll count. And so it's Portland feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. What a night they've... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. And that's a...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Trailblazers leading by 17. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. McCollum against Carter. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. Mitchell kicks to Ilyasova. Now Mitchell, 17 points in the game. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Hands it from downtown. Jazz trail by 20. The drive by Mitchell. And here's Ilyasova outside. Portland grabs the miss.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like this, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. A good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Out to the wing. From deep, Ilyasova. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
Not a great play on either end. Bad delivery and way too late to react on the catch.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And the shot goes down. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Covington with the ball. In the corner, Powell with it. Covington passes to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Passes to Ilyasova. They need this. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 3-pointer, Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shot from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
George Niang, he's checked in for the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Jazz shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Mitchell, shoots over Covington, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Jazz shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Here's Lillard, 28 points for him. To the paint, and McCollum the bucket on the assist by Lillard. McCollum's got 15 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
The drive by Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard against Mitchell. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
The Jazz shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Portland's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Covington. There's the pass to Conley. The three-pointer off the mark. And for Portland, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lillard, the pass to Kanter. Stolen by Kanter. Kicks it out to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And the 3 ball is good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And he gets the bucket.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
No good that time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Niang in at the 5, roaming the paint. McCollum outside. 3-pointer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 21.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
McCollum outside. From the arc. And another 3 for Portland.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Here's Mitchell. Excellent D from Kanter.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
And the basket by McCollum.
You Gotta know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on him.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Bucket is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And McCollum launches it from deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
McCollum finds Canner. Shoots. Pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Jazz. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Mitchell. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Over to the left wing. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
4-3, Covington. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. With his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Mitchell kicks to Niang. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Covington from the arc. Cantor, the pass to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Proving he's not afraid to finish with power. Covington loves to dunk it home.
A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. Conley dishes to Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Lillard against Mitchell. And yes, it's good. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
Pass to Niang. 1:22 left in the 4th. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the 4th quarter of this one. McCollum and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
McCollum is used to getting hit. You got to respect his ability to draw contact from the rim.
And so McCollum nails both of them. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Here's Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Trailblazers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the 4th. 8 of 12. Portland no good that time either. And here they come. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mitchell's got 39.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but It isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Covington into the lane. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they played for one another out there. No signs of selfish.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Harris kicks to Simmons. Outside Curry. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Lillard. Banked in off the glass.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Outside Curry. And it's Thibault in the corner. Off target with his 3. Covington wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Fogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement. His agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Simmons passes to Curry. Shot is good off the bat.
I'll tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Lillard from outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Awesome form on the triple. Lillard with textbook technique.
Poke loose. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep 3.
And that one's good, Simmons.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Lillard, and it's blocked by Simmons.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control, Simmons can get up for blocks. Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Here's Simmons. There's the dish to Curry. 1:24 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Simmons. Oh, that was terrific.
Good. You really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Lillard surveying the D. Now here's McCollum, defended by Thibault. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Back to Lillard, the tray. The offensive rebound, and Cantor throws it down.
when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Canner. He kicks it to Powell. Back to Canner. And Curry pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Covington into the lane.
Nice recognition here by Robert Covington, seeing a lane to the bucket and pouncing on it immediately.
Simmons left side. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deals.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break and stolen by Lillard. Last break here on the Trailblazers. And stolen by Simmons. And Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
Here's Embiid. Nice move. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid plays with really good effort, and he plays with an effervescence that's contagious, and it's really endearing for a guy of his size.
And a wide open look for McCollum on the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside for Simmons. And the 76ers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Back to Powell. And he lays it straight in. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Shoots from the elbow. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's McCollum off the drive. 2 points. That one goes. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Simmons passes to Curry. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. We've got 1:13 left now here in the second. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the basket by McCollum.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Now here's Simmons. 12 points for him. Curry finds Simmons. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Simmons got 14.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
The 76ers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Trailblazers keep it alive. The shot by Lillard wide open. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Simmons drops them both. It's stolen by Curry. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Terry Stotts.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 4 assists. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 spot. Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Covington's shot is off. And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Here's Curry with the 3. Feibel. Outside for Simmons. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you know, this is the area where Simmons is most effective, mainly due to his size and athleticism.
We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player. And Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And it's Lillard missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Simmons with it. He's got 27. Right side Curry. Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, such a fluid shooting motion from Embiid. I mean, most times you just assume that his jumper is dropping.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Curry dishes to Simmons. And the 76ers call time here. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Chalk up 2 there. Simmons got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
It's McCollum with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
And again, it's Ben Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And here's McCollum for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Trailblazers. Simmons looking around. Curry with it. Cantor cover. And Seth Curry hits from deep. Curry's got the lead back up to 7 now for the 76ers. Powell against Curry. And stolen by Simmons. Fast break Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Now Lillard. 24 points for him. And stolen by Thibault. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Outside, Simmons. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's gaining more and more confidence over time from deep. Seth Curry proving He's got touch from out there.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against a much taller defender.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Lillard gets it to go.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. It's tipped. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. And the dunk by Powell.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Simmons. And he converts the layup. Simmons got 37.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And that one's good, Lillard.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Simmons against Covington. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons finishing with power.
Lillard way outside. They get it again. Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Outside Simmons. Outside Curry. Shoots over Lillard. Count the bucket. And he's got... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harris's shot is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 29 in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ben Simmons.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18 points. Harris finds Thibault. Outside, Simmons. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Cantor. A rare miss for him. Lillard outside. And another three for Portland.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
The pass to Thibault. Here's the three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, they've done it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Thibault kicks to Harris. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Covington, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
So the 76ers win it. A confident win, and one where they Middle. And Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's John Morant. Now here's Morant. Bain guarded by Curry. Nailed from three-point land. The outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
That's what a point guard with length gives you. I mean, Morant is built perfectly for the modern game.
Outside for Curry. From the corner. Rebounded by Jackson.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Morant against Simmons. Back to Morant. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Simmons can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Simmons finds Harris. Back to Simmons. Pass to Thibault. Harris against Brooks. Harris passes to Curry. Shoots over Morant. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. And the Jackson by Jackson.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Now here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run. Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
The 76ers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Simmons dishes to Curry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. The 76ers with another miss.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Here's Simmons, following the basket by John Morant. To stop the drought, and Simmons with the lay-in.
Tremendous strength. I mean, Simmons is a rock-solid scoring option around the rim.
Here's Morant. Wow, hammering it in.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move is fire.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Embiid, no good.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game. Brooks against Harris. Fires from deep. Doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Bain. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. He's got 5.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Curry kicks to Thibault. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Yeah, Kevin, this is sort of a boom or bust type player last year. Brooks is a major league streak shooter. I mean, and when he's on, he can carry your offense.
Memphis leading by 12. It's Morant with the drop.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. And Anderson gets it to go.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Embiid trying to break loose. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way in.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Morant. 8 points for him. Bain. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed this.
For me, it comes with.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams. But they did it very well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Memphis leading by 11. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Jackson up top. And Embiid with the block.
Awesome timing on the rejection. Embiid, the big fella. You don't want to bring it in around this guy.
Morant surveying the D. Just 4 to shoot. And the layup falls. Morant's got 10 points in the game. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality. And so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Bain defended by Thibault. And that one, good. He's got 10.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And Simmons slams it in.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity makes for some tough matchups.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. And foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Back to Thibault for the 3. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. And even 3-on-3 break. Bain. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Tries again. Abel trying to get open. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Joel Embiid. Morant against Simmons. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Dylan Brooks. Bain, defended by Thibault. Bain hits the 3-point bomb. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Poked away. One-on-one here. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside for Jackson. And the pass to Melton. And he banks in the layup. Melton's got his first 2 points.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Simmons controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
No, you can't let Simmons roam free on the offensive board. He's adept at burning the defense with his athleticism.
Morant with a terrific move in the bucket. Morant's got 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And so it's Memphis with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 14 points. And
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Morant, and it's Melton in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Thibault. The pass to Embiid. Now Simmons, 19 points in the game. And Curry has it in the corner for 3, 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Oh, look, his footwork, his balance, essentially stays in control when attacking the defense.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Simmons against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. Too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Outside for Curry. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Thibault on the wing. Right side Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That's good from Morant. The 76ers trail by 11. On the inbound, and Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Thibault kicks to Simmons. Back to Thibault. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is. Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
Morant with the steal. To the inside, here's Jackson. Wide open look. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Bain drills the three-pointer. He's got 16.
What a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. And here's Harris from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. Down low. Morant against Simmons. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. The Grizzlies have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And so he hits the technical free throw. "19 seconds left to play in the third."
One thing Morant does with consistency.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Carries it from three-point range. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Morant, right, and it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Yeah.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3.
What you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
Pass to Melton. Outside Jackson from downtown, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Simmons inside. He's against Clark. Simmons can't get it to go. And finished off by Morant.
Man, I love watching this kid play. Morant, he's just electric at the offensive end. He's having a night.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 9. Simmons left side, and Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Memphis has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play, gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
Curry can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Curry passes to Harris. Oh, good on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant outside. And stolen by Simmons. And now Philadelphia on the break. And that one's good. Thibault.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
No one covered.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Becoming more and more of a leader. Simmons has no fear in taking shots on big possessions.
Morant against Harris. Clark kicks to Morant. Embiid with the steal. Simmons dishes to Harris. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, you take it.
Here's Simmons. Second chance shot, and the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. But we've seen crazy things happen.
Here's Curry with the 3. That shot off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game. And Philadelphia has possession. Outside, Simmons. At the top of the key, Curry. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Harris. Curry with it. Outside for Simmons. Shot clock at 3. Good.
Remarkable, the poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Wallace is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Jackson. Brooks is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant. Now here's Morant. The three. They get the rebound. And the second chance effort by Jackson.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
George looking around. Good on the shot. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Yeah, very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Shot clock at 6. Clark against Morris. And it's Clark in the corner. With the clock winding down, and it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
It's George on the wing. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Morant. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here we go, one-on-one. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside George. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain. And the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play. Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Gotta love watching Morant get after it. He goes all out, tank, never on empty.
And here's George for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Morant against Leonard. Another 3 for Morant. Morant's got 7.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Clark against George. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good. Now, here's George. He's got 11. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man, and the ball is right there.
Now, here's George. 13 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. Launches it. And George kicks to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. But they get it back. In the corner, it's Morse. Back to Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. They shoot again. Lets it go from deep. Here's Ibaka. Missed it, even after all those chances. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant against George. Morant surveying the D. Jackson has the open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Leonard, that's for 2. That one doesn't drop.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated all the talent on the...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody...
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second-chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers looking at who they got. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle.
And there, Clark showing a little burst, trying to create some offense. He has the athleticism, and the defense isn't necessarily expecting it.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Memphis on defense. 3-point lead. And here's George for 3. Leonard, that's for 2, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Leonard against Morant. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Kennard. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And at 6'3", Morant sure can fly. I love when he gets up and throws it down.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Morant with it. George picks him up inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. To the middle. Sweet move. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And here's George for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mark against Kennard. Clark outside. Outside Jackson from past the arc. Morris with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's the pass to Kennard. It's George on the wing. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 18 points in the game.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding a hot streak now.
Bain, again Memphis.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
It's good. Now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here's Kennard. Morant with the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Morant with the ball. Kept alive.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Here's Leonard. Outside, George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching for the Grizzlies. The first quarter was pretty even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Brooks. Then there's John Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Ibaka outside. And here's Morris for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morant against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. All going up court. Goes up. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Morant against Leonard. And then Morant slams it in. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Yeah, letting it rip. We're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his third foul of the game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot. Sure. And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
That's a 2 from Kennard. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Back to Morant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Mark against George. That one goes. Count it. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable just too many ways.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
He gets that one.
Now, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
Morant against Leonard. Morant outside. And the rejection by Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Jackson hits both of them. George with the ball. He's got 26. from outside the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
The Grizzlies have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And the first one drops.
And the potential of Morant is sky high. A dynamic guard. He plays with a Russell Westbrook type edge and intense on both ends.
Pass to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Goes back up. He can't get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Morant against Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Clark for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Memphis, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Memphis leading by 14. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And it's in there. George has got 28.
Well, in that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Brooks outside. And it's blocked. Outside Leonard. Stolen by Jackson.
Now, he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
Yeah, they are demoralized now, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow getting back on defense.
The deep 3 from George. That 3 off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. To the inside. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Clark. He has 29.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
It's like he's got a couple of suction cups at the end of those long arms. Those huge hands from Kawhi, helpful on the glass.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Leonard attacking. Over Jackson. Again, Leonard missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. Clippers trail by 20. George from deep three-point land, and it's off from three-point range. Kennard against Jackson. Bain. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Morris, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Clark with a wide open look. No good on the three. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball. Los Angeles with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
And a deep three from George. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Memphis.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Morant against Leonard. Morant drives in. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Shoots over Morant. Let's go. From deep. And it's Luke Kennard with the three.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Morant outside. Kicks it to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. George, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. Now here's Morant.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. And there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. Now, here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach. Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Mitchell. It's up a three. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. Bogdanovic dishes to Conley. Over George. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Joe Ingles is checked in for O'Neal. On defense, Utah. 4-point game. Ingles against Morris. Left side, George. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard attacking. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. And now Utah, fast break. Out to Conley. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Paul George.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Leonard looking over the floor. George against Mitchell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Another miss by Utah.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
It's good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. The Jazz again can't hit it. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. No good again that time.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. George looking over the floor. And he's good on the three ball. George has got 7 points. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. George, that's a two-pointer. Nice shot from the wing. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Leonard on the wing. Passes it to Ibaka. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. 4 seconds left. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Paul George, he's been the guy. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for Utah. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Mitchell is out there with Conley, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. George passes to Leonard. Down low, Ibaka. Utah with the rebound. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Mitchell against Leonard. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
The wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Mitchell missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Nobody near Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 11 points.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Conley gets the bucket. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Leonard attacking outside. George. The 17-footer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
George, that's a two-pointer. The Clippers rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
They get it back. Another shot. Here's Gobert. Pass to Ingles. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Ibaka. It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Gobert, the pass to Ingles. Kennard against Conley. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Bogdanovich. Again missing. Kennard kicks to George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
How about a nice bounce to his step from Donovan Mitchell? Get in the catch-and-shoot game, sir.
Here's George. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
The Jazz making a switch here. Niang's checked in. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's George for 3. The shot that time not on target. And Utah the other way now. Mitchell with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Pass to Ingles. Over in the corner, Conley. And there's the pass to Gobert. Conley against George. Can't get it to fall. Clippers leading by 13. Leonard attacking, and now we've got the intentional foul. Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And the Jazz call time here. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
So it's Utah now, down by 15.
Oh, gentlemen. Woo! My goodness, step back.
That was incredible. Basket good. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Mitchell against Leonard. To the paint, stolen by George. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. A pull-up. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Got a piece of it. And so it's Los Angeles. Feeling good about their 17-point lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 20 points and one. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the center. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
George against Mitchell. And George, here we go. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Passes it to Niang. Leonard with the steal. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Leonard. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
Here's George. He's got 22. Leonard the pass to Morris. Here's George. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Jazz trail by 20. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
For Los Angeles, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Morris outside. It's George on the wing, covered by Mitchell. And it's good, 2 points.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
That free throw good from George. And both free throws good for Paul George. Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 second half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Mitchell. Gobert finds Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. 5 on the clock. Conley inside the line. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 6 points.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert's showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And George, here we go. Feeds to Ibaka. Back to George. Pass to Kennard. Outside, George. Shoots it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. .54 seconds left to play in the third. And it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipes.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And they found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Leonard against Mitchell. Ball's not loose. Leonard with the steal. On the wing, George. A three ball. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got 22 points.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Here's George. Makes it off the glass. He has 35.
And some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in complete command. They're leading. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Niang in at the 3 slot. Here's Mitchell. Ingles dishes to Mitchell. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. The pass to Gobert. Knocked away. Conley kicks to Gobert. From deep, Ingles. Passes it to Gobert. He dishes it to Ingles. Clock at 4. Goes back up. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Here's Leonard. Good on the baseline, Jay. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 22.
Well, the balance, the ability to take contact, absorb it, and still finish. That is beautifully done by Donovan Mitchell.
And George, here we go. Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 25.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And now Utah, fast break. Conley with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Morris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's Ibaka, that time on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Offensive rebound, Gobert. Pass to Niang. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Kennard. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Back to Conley. Mitchell outside. The Jazz with another miss. The Clippers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Conley finds Ingles. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 14-5 run.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard with the ball. Fades. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got 39.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Ingles the bounce pass. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's why Gobert is such a high percentage scorer. He finds a way to finish with that great length.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Covington out there with power. And it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Utah, Conley runs the point. With Mitchell flanking him. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And Lillard gets it to go. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
It always helps when your big man dishes it like that. Cantor, excellent with that read.
Conley against McCollum. Here's Mitchell. Off target at the rim.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. Clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Ilyasova, he's checked in for goal. Bear. Portland's drawn 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. McCollum outside. Launches a 3. Here's Cantor. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Lillard with no one around. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 5 now.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Jazz making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Lillard finds Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
And the veteran just reading the situation. Cantor will take advantage of the openings if you give him.
Here's Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And Guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lillard. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Covington wide open. He fires. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. Takes a 3. Niang, no good. Here's Powell. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard.
You need strength, you need length, you need a strong frame and quick feet. Donovan Mitchell has all of that. That's why he could be one of the best stoppers in this game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 10.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Kicks it out to McCollum. From the arc. Sinks the triple. He's got 10.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Michael Conley picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Portland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And Covington sends it back. And a deep three from Lillard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Small stature, no matter. Conley competes at the defensive end on the...
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the...
I think in the past, anytime I got into...
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Trailblazers have really been rolling, haven't they?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. And that one drops. Mitchell's got 14 points.
Donovan Mitchell, he covers every base, even showing the touch from mid-range.
Lillard fires away from way outside. They get it back, and Cantor throws it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Lillard attacking, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And free throw good from Lillard. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. I think are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Utah shooting their first free throw this game, and so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovic, he was just born to get buckets.
Mitchell looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Ingles kicks to Niang. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers, and Cantor throws it down.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The first one falls. And Mitchell drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Lillard from outside. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guy.
Oh, here he comes.
That was amazing. And look at the elevation. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. No one near him. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Lillard. 3-pointer. The shot, no good. And it's all the other way.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovic stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovic defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Here's Mitchell, and again it's Utah.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Lillard, right side, and Lillard throws it down.
Oh, guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
Fires from 14. Almost, but it rolls out. Trailblazers leading by 11. Beyond the arc. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Mitchell wide open. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Lillard. 22 points for him. Offensive rebound. Cantor finds Covington. And another 3 for Portland.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington, or that will happen.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 9 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mitchell. 2 on the clock. Here's Niang. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we finished it. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 22 points, 3 assists. And that does it for our...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Niang in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Jazz trail by 14. Here's the 3. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Jazz. Lillard against Mitchell. Good work there as it goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
The drive by Mitchell. Niang passes to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Niang. And the Jazz, another 3.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
And here's McCollum for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 13 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Cantor against Mitchell. Now the pass to Niang. Deflects the pass. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket for Mitchell.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Lillard from deep three-point land. No good. The Jazz go the other way with it. In transition, here come the Jazz. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
The shot's good.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Great open look there. Howell's got 7 points.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
From 18 feet away, and it's off the back rim, no good. Trailblazers leading by 13. Lillard way outside, and another 3 for Portland.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Conley feeling it out. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Nifty move, and the layup is up and in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lillard outside. A 3 from McCollum. They get it again. Kicks it out to Lillard. Trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And the shot is long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Mitchell laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 40 points.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. But they recover it. It's McCollum on the wing. 19 points in the game. And here's Covington. That's a 2 from Lillard. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
And so it's Portland out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Back to the action after this word. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Ennis Cantor, and it's Powell in at the small forward.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And a deep 3 from Lillard. No good on the quick 3. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Mitchell and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they're on the break. Shot from 12. Lillard dishes to Covington. Lillard against Mitchell. Releases. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Mitchell's shot is good.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Lillard left side. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Lillard scanning the floor. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. It's tipped. Tries to save it. Inside. Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard against Mitchell. McCollum outside. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 16. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Mike Conley is incredible in transition, using his ridiculous speed to beat everyone down the court.
Lillard outside. And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard from outside buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Powell, no one around him. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
It's tipped. And he banks in the layup.
Big time scoring move. When Ingles surprises people with the drive, it creates opportunities to set up other guys in the future.
And it's Lillard missing. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Conley. Ingles passes to Conley. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Lillard.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Trailblazers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
First free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Lillard lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 47 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Lillard up top, covered by Mitchell. Unloads from 13. The shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the three. Rebounded by McCollum. Conley against Covington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another three.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.